Lightning Oz Gaming channel over on YouTube. It is Destroyer Ninja here with another one on what we're doing on YuGiOh Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution over here. So this is part 6, continuing on from part 5. Obviously last session we got a lot of sick cards. We sort of got stuck into the 5D packs a little bit, tested out some of those. I didn't really like them much, so look, we will finish up the 5Ds. We've still got quite a few 5Ds left to hit, but I did find out, I did a little research and found out the packs I actually want are actually, in this particular, they're Zexals. So I'm going to go over here and start on the Zexals with our Exodia deck. I've been buffing it a little bit in between last episode and this one. I hope you notice a couple subtle differences that I've put in and out. It's going to be mesmerizing to the opponents, I'm hoping. So we've got a couple extra ones that allow us to do some extra milling of the graveyard now. As well as that, we've got infinite cards added to the deck, so we don't have a limit to the actual deck size anymore. Things are really progressing, but I do want some XYZ monsters. So I hear Yuma's got them over in the area that I'll be headed. Will be over here on the Zexal Kingdom. So we're going to take on all of the Zexal tournaments that we can to get as many Zexal cards as we can, because some of them are the XYZ type cards that I love. So they come out of the extra deck, those ones. So just something to add in on the side. You know how it is. Alright, let us know in the comments below if you have any questions. We're just going to kick it off now. So we're just going to learn about the XYZ cards. I should give you a brief rundown. I do have this Des Koala now, guys, too. I actually gave him a brief run. He works. Just before I went live today, I've actually got him in the side deck of our Exodia deck. But we'll get that out in a second. Just got to do this XYZ, learn about their deck before we start on the Zexals. So these are the XYZs over here. Yeah, I think I've got the big koala, not the Des koala, in our deck. I just noticed that. They're cool as how they've got koalas. Mine's literally sitting in a paddock eating trees. Okay, so let's special summon from the extra. Pull out an XYZ Saber Invoke. That's a nice card, XYZ Reborn. That's another card that these Zexal series have that I'm after. For my XYZ deck. So get it out once we collect all the cards too. Oh, awesome. These guys are the ones with the goblin dirts. That would seem to, wouldn't they? Look at that. That's awesome. Wow. Current warrior. That's unbelievable. I know we pinged back number 39 Utopia from the grave. So these cards are quite powerful over here, which is exactly why I want to collect them. Now this one here is specifically for Utopia. It allows you to target one spell or trap card your opponent controls and destroy that. Okay, they can't do anything about this either. It says on the card. They cannot negate the activation. Alright, so let's finish the duel. Quite a powerful XYZ deck there. Really nice. Utopia Warrior number 39 there. Alright, so on to flipping out now. So we're after Yuma. We want to start opening a heap of Yuma packs. As soon as we get to him, we're going to do a massive card opening. Try and search through and search for that epic chase card, Utopia 39. So YuGiOh Exodia Obliterate deck that I've built up. So we've got Yuma versus Grip Turner. Activating the Swords of Revealing Light to keep the enemies off me for 3 turns. I've got 2 of those, these 6 turns. How good's that? Hit this Soul Charge to pull out our whole graveyard later at the cost of 1,000 LP per unit. And we have 2 pieces of Exodia. We do some sort of life point damage. 400 damage to kind of each card in their hand. We're gonna have to get rid of that thing. So we'll pop the legendary Exodia Incarnate down there. He buffs 1,000 attack per forbidden monster in the graveyard. So these arms and legs and head of the Exodia count as forbidden ones. Monsters that buff him. She keyed all of these monsters off the field. Okay, so we're pretty close to summoning. We just need a right leg. Getting out my second Wee Witch's Apprentice. Let's buff them up pretty nicely. There we have it. Exodia, yes! The last opponent was quite tough. He had a lot of restrictions, a lot of trap cards. He was making it hard to even get Exodia, actually. But here we go, we'll try and get Exodia again. It's always a hard choice when you have to get rid of a couple cards. And that should be the final piece for Exodia. Okay. Snapping through them for the credits for the packs today, guys. Look at this, they picked the big Exodia. Cool, and we finally got a Canard with chain card there. That's a pretty cool card out of winning that duel there. Hi there, Sky. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, everyone. Run the Exodia deck, trying to get as many credits as I can so we can hook into some Zexal packs. At the moment, I've really got quite a bad hand this turn compared to normal, but that's all good. We're just probably going to take a hit for it, that's all. Yeah, I'm having a bad run. It keeps giving me all my arms and legs. Normally I get them off me, I've got a heap of spells, but we'll see if we can sort of get a couple. We are very close to summoning Exodia. All I need to do is get the 5 pieces in the hand sky. So once I get the head, that's all we need. But these Swords of Revealing Light, these will actually go amazing. These are one of my favourite old school OG cards. So I'm going to straight up activate the effect of the swords. That will stop them from attacking me for 3 turns. So, unless they take that card out, which is very nice. So, that'll give me 3 turns of peace, I'm hoping, where they won't be able to hit me. So that's the only card I need on the field right now. Another one that I'll run in a sec will probably be a Rajiki on them. Once they build up after 3 turns, I'm hoping to get that, or I should get a head or something within that time. I'm just going to start sort of special, what is it? I'll find the extra pieces that are duplicates. Yeah, I do. I love putting the pieces in the hand. I was trying yesterday with just sort of throwing them all in the graveyard and winning that way as well. And then I had another way where I was summoning big creatures out with them as well, winning with that way as well. They're pretty good either way you look at them. I actually really like this deck. It's pretty OP. Let's see what I can get out of this. That's alright. After a couple turns, once these swords wear off, we'll kick in with a soul charge, and then we'll pull out a big XYZ monster if we still haven't summoned Exodia. Yeah, good to hear, Sky. Yeah, I've been building quite a few too. I think I've got about, it's at least 12 or 14 now. Close to that. This is one of my favourite trap cards in the game here, Obliterate. This one's very nice. I'll show you how this works if you don't know, but yeah, I'm sure you probably have a fair idea. I love this card here. So let's get that into activation. I do want to get down the extra piece in my hand on the playmat at the moment, so let me see. I think I'll go with another left arm. I'll summon this one up. Yeah, usually mine sort of comes out a little bit quicker too, but as you can see, at the moment, it's okay. I'm trying to run it as quick as I can. Yeah, I've got a 40 card deck at the moment. Some of mine are more around the 60 mark. I know exactly what you mean about that. Okay, so I'm going to get out this Witch's Apprentice again. I really like this little girl. She's just a quick link summon to throw them to I don't want in the graveyard. They're really weak just sitting there when my swords disappear. The buffs all dark monsters by 500 attack just by being there. These are primarily all dark monsters, which is nice. Yeah, I've made a new couple decks as well. It feels great when you get a deck made, eh? Yeah. I basically made a couple over there that I'll show you a little bit later. But at the moment, I'm loving Exodia. So let's see. We could go into battle phase and maybe hit one of their monsters, but I'm not going to, go riling them up too much. We're pretty close to getting Exodia. We only need one more head in our hand at the moment, and then we'll have the big guy. So your opponent drew cards. Yes, we do want to activate Obliterate, finally. Okay, now this is a fantastic one, so we're definitely going to use it now. And we're going to put this one back in the extra deck or hand, and we can therefore send the part that we need, which is the head, to the graveyard from the deck. Okay, we try and get that out of there now, and then we win the game. Or I can get one of my other 2 heads out of here and win the game. Just need to stay alive until we pull it out. So this is a pretty good card. I don't mind this one. We'll start returning more monsters to their hand from their side. Especially these ones here. Could be sneaky, really high attack ones. We'll send a couple of the parts we already have to the graveyard now. So we have 4 out of the 5 pieces to assemble Exodia and win the game. So now we're going to play this little guy here, works really well in this deck, Sangan. So if he's sent from the field to the graveyard, add 1 monster with 1500 or less attack, he's really good. So I'm going to send him straight into the graveyard with a simple XYZ summon. to win the game. Okay, so when he's in the graveyard, he activates an effect where I can choose the card out of my deck, which I'd like to add to my hand, which is going to be the head, guys. So here we go. And there's Exodia again. So I think Exodia could be one of my favourite monsters in the game. The way he throws that massive Kamehameha like Goku ball at him at the end there is sick, isn't it? Just to finish him off. It's sick as. So my strategy is all about slowing him down, siphoning as many cards as I can, and then getting in. Yeah, I do have a video up on the channel where I win in one turn. Actually, it's the first turn strike. I actually get all of Exodia in one hand. But it doesn't happen every turn, you know? And normally it happens within the first couple or three, but sometimes it can take 5 or 6. But that's why I have the cards there to buff it. And they don't take very long with their turn I found either, which is really nice. Alright, so we'll get into them now. Let's see what good cards we got out of this one. So I'm just slowly growing the deck, building it up. So Catnip Kitty, a Mistbird Corsola, and a Soul of Silver Mountain. So I think the Soul of Silver Mountain is actually a pretty nice card. Let me have a look at that one. Let's see, can I see it? They've made it hard on me, haven't they? That's all good. So we've got a lot of packs. Let's see what card shop ones we've unlocked so far. So we just sort of started on the Zexals here. We've got Kathy's packs and Quentin's packs. Now Quentin does have some really nice packs, but these are one whose name starts with Y. I think it's YuGiOh or something like that. Can't remember off the top of my head. I'll know it when I see him. So we're going to continue until we unlock his packs, because he has the XYZ Utopia card that I've been looking forward to getting into the deck. So yeah, pretty much excited as to get that, especially for my XYZ summoning deck that you guys seen in especially my first 2 episodes. I was a strong XYZ summoner, and since then I've sort of been more along the lines of Blue Eyes and Exodia with a little bit of a mixture of Red Eyes and B Dragons and that sort of thing thrown in, with a lot of trap decks. So at the moment, we'll get into the next, the Zexals. I've accidentally chosen the story deck. I hate the story deck in general. I don't really know what Bonkstone's story deck is, and let's have a look at his first hand. See how it looks. And I don't really want to find out either. If that's what his trap cards look like, I'm not too happy. Straight up. So Blonk's not the best. So we've got the XYZ effect card for just quickly surrendering, which is nice. Okay, this time I'll be sure to choose the right deck. Okay, so I've got quite a few decks, guys. I did build up a few in between last episode and the one before it, and our live streams and that. It takes a little while to get in and do it. Normally don't build many decks live because it just takes so long. As you can see, I've got quite a few down here now. Even got a Tormentor deck based around Tormentor. Skeleton King's probably one of my favourites there as well. Got the Synchro Structure decks, plus a couple XYZ decks that I've been buffing. And I do like the traditional YuGiOh deck as well. Makiria the Destructor. Let me have a look at Makiria while I'm in here. Hang on. We'll check out Makiria. See if I can find him for you. Let me see. Makyura. Alright. Makiria. Not sure if it's 2 words or whatnot. I might not have it yet. It could be in a particular pack. I've got Makiwi, the Magical Mist so far. Yeah, I don't have all 9,000 cards yet. I'm building up my decks at the moment. I've got quite a few card shops to hit. I've got most of the decks that I want, other than I think it's Yuma and Quentin, as well as a couple other ones early on. I've also got to get a couple more Joey decks to fully build my Red Eyes deck as well. I'm not a big Red Eyes fan, but I do love the anime that they've got of it in it, so that's one reason I like that deck. But other than that, I think these other decks are a little bit more powerful. Lately, I've been leaning away from fighting monsters. Every time I seem to hit a monster, they have an effect card or something sparks up out of their hand at you and destroys your whole field or something, it seems sometimes. So, I've been just laying low, trying to not hit them sometimes and just let them build up their army and then either Rajiki it, Feather Duster it, or sort of go at it with that sort of approach, guys. Let me know what you think about that. This is a new card I've been running. I don't mind it. It's a continuous spell. Gives me infinite amount of cards in my hand, so I don't have to discard. Sadly, it's sort of taken up a spot that I normally rely on for another card, but see how it goes. So those are the duplicate ones in my hand that I got and rolled into this one here with a higher attack. See why I don't like hitting them now? They got back more life points than I did damage. And now they have 2 cards instead of 1. Unbelievable. Yeah, I've got Monster Reborn right there, Sky. The problem was, I actually accidentally threw it back in the extra deck. I probably should have left her in the graveyard, I just realised. I'd love to call the witch back to kill that card right now. But all good. I don't know why it keeps giving me the weak cards early at the moment. Last time I was playing this deck, I rarely seen these cards till later on when I needed them. What we'll do, we'll summon out level 12, 100 attacker from their graveyard. We're going to have to, it's an emergency. We're losing life points over here. We're going to take their level 2, sadly, with our monster reborn. Pop him down over here. We'll use that to defend ourselves with. I tell ya, he's got a trap deck. We've used all of his cards in his hand at least. But geez, it's looking slim over my side in the way of actual good cards I like. We have 3 out of the 5 cards we need in Exodia. This could be the toughest decision I've ever had to make. I think I know what needs to be done now. Here it is. Sadly, I'm going to have to get rid of that one, which I really like. Ooh, this is tough, I tell ya. It's going to have to be them. It's going to have to be them, sadly. Yeah, I've really got to recycle that deck to get out the Exodia. Some games it makes it tougher than others. Let's see, is that the piece I need? Looks similar. I think it was a leg. Is it the leg I need? It is. Beautiful. We'll grab that and win the game. Bang. Alright, so that looks okay. At least we got 3 out of the 5 pieces. I might actually run more trap cards. A couple mirror forces or something in there. Let's see, do we need the right arm? We do. Okay, we're gonna have to take that. It's not very defensive, I know, but we're nearly able to win early this turn, so I'm going to quickly set up the duplicate of the head I have in defense position. Set down. It looks like Anna doesn't mess around. Look at this. She's got the super dreadnought. Is that a railgun? Rail cannon, gust of max. Oh, nice and early for me. Tell ya, gunning for me. I might have to set this down in defense position. Give me something good, game. Let's go. So this is the card that I might put more of in. Mirror Force. At least when they attack me, it'll destroy their big guys when I choose. So activating Mirror Force, and these Dreadnought down. Oh, only to be replaced by 2 Night Express Knights. Oh, this looks nasty. I guess what's back? You won't believe it. Oh, I tell you, I could do with a better card than that. I needed anything but that right now. Next time, I'm going to have to take a few more turns. I'm going to have to siphon my deck for a few defensive things that I really need to keep these guys from doing damage while we build up our Exodia guys. Sometimes we get Exodia early, but not every turn. Anna hurts more like it. This chapter's called Love Hurts, but I'd say Anna hurts more than love. What about you? That absolutely stung. This looks a little bit better. Sweet eyes. Oh, 2 Pot of Greeds. So those are one of my favourite cards in this deck. Three Pot of Greeds. Alright, so we have most of Exodia, and these the spell card I need. We'll run that there. That'll last 3 turns apiece while we build our 4 out of 5 pieces we have. We may be able to even get the extra piece we need first turn this turn. Quite a good hand this turn. think it's given us 2 left legs. Is that the right leg? Oh, that is summoning Exodia first turn. Bang. And that is how we roll. That's how come this is one of the most powerful decks. Look at that. Yes, big Exodia back for more. So they didn't even get a turn that turn, guys. Yes, and we got the Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Max signature card as well. On to Double Jeopardy we go. Just straight in with the Swords of Revealing Light. Get the enemy off me. Okay, now we've got 2 pots of greed straight up again. This is looking good. Another great card, so double activating 2 Heart of the Underdogs. Should give me 2 more cards every time I get a monster in my hand, which is lovely. Look at that. And I can do it again because it's a monster that I got. We still need a head, so I'm still going to activate the effect. Alright, so this could be the biggest hand you've ever seen in your whole life. Yeah. So I think I'll activate Pot of Greed. We'll just get the biggest hand you've ever seen. It still hasn't given me a head. You wouldn't believe it. Okay, so we definitely have a right arm. Let me just check. Yeah, I see it there. Alright, I'll just grab a Rajuki. Now, just to make sure we get Exodia summon this turn, I'll put that down, and I'll sacrifice him, surprisingly enough. After I end my turn, I'm going to have to get rid of all the cards down to 6 though, because I don't have my part out, sadly, either, that allows me infinite cards in my hand, which would have been lovely now, if I could keep them, but that's what I have it for, because I get massive hands. Alright, so we're thinking about going Rajiki. Oh, no, better not. That's right. We need the head. We're going to sacrifice little Sangan to summon the head from the deck. So, into battle phase. Here goes the sacrifice. And there's the head we need in the deck. I'll summon that to the hand, and that should win the game. Look at that for massive hand. Dark Hole's not too bad. Sometimes I like to XYZ summon or summon. Sometimes I put in a monster, like even sometimes like Slifer or B-Dragon and that sort of thing in this deck as well, and use them as fusion material sometimes, Sky, but that's why it's still set up just so I can still do that if I feel like it. I've got a bit of a side deck built that I run into it as well, 15 cards in the side deck. So onto the Dragon Awakens at the moment. That was pretty sick how we got like the most amount of cards I've ever seen in my hand, actually, that turn. That was insane. I think we had like 15 cards, maybe even 20 in the hand at once. It was insane. It just felt like the whole screen was full of cards, didn't it, okay? Yeah. Insanity. It does take quite a few cards to get Exodia, depending on what game you're playing. That game, fortunately, I had the cards in the deck that allowed me to search it, summon Exodia quickly enough before the opponent could react. But yeah, the cards that we've got in are pretty OP. Just if I don't pull any of the OP ones and it gives me all the same cards all game, like all duplicates of the Forbidden One pieces, I'm going to obviously have a rough game, I think. But yeah, we're trying to sort of get around that by, using summoning those and making it a positive instead of a negative in the deck at the moment as well. So yeah, trying to reshape Exodia a bit, give it some polish. So this is the tournament between Kite and Trey in the Zexals. I do like Dark Hole though, Sky. It is personally one of my old OG favourites as well. Oh, Mr. Laughter. Yeah, dude. I don't mind Dark Hole, honestly. But yeah, 100%, they're both pretty good. You've got to give it to me 3 Rajikis or 3 Dark Holes. It doesn't make that much difference. It just means that I get to keep some of my monsters this way for this extra deck over here. So I got quite a few little XYZs and little pleasant surprises in here for them to pull out. If we sort of get like a full hand of these, which at the moment we've got a good hand. So we're going to start off with the Swords of Revealing Light. Okay, we can only run one pot of duality at a time, which is pretty sad compared to the pot of greed. But that's all good. It allows us to choose. We actually excavate a card from the top 3. And so we'll probably grab that Forbidden One leg that we don't have. I love summoning Exodia in the hand most. I tried to summon him in the graveyard a couple times, but it seems to stretch out the game and take longer. This means I have to really siphon a lot of my deck to get him out sometimes. because there's certain monsters I'm relying on pulling to make it all happen, which can slow down progress. But at the moment, pretty happy. We've got our Swords of Revealing Light up, which stop them attacking us for the next 3 turns. So can't go wrong with that, provided we don't get a Feather Duster. We have 3 out of the 5 pieces of Exodia that we need at the moment, which is good. Thanks to everyone for checking out the channel. Appreciate the comments, everyone. Yeah, we're doing our best to try and fit in as many cards as you'd like, but yeah, I'd even put 3 Dark Holes in with 3 Rajiki some games and get rid of a couple Monster Reborns just to keep them recycled. Or it's a hard choice, just the actual balance of this deck. It really is. It's sort of like a custom thing. It depends how you want to play it, which is what I like about this Exodia deck. There's more than one way to play it. I mean, usually, no matter what way I play it, I normally get him in my hand anyway, because of the cards that I roll, but at the moment, we'll see how we go. Soul Charge is a nice card, allows me to summon everything out of the graveyard for 1,000 per unit. So basically, if I have 3 monsters, 4 monsters, 5 monsters, I can pull them all out with the Soul Charge card, which is OP as. It's one of the original OG cards, so loving that one. We've got the 2 Heart of the Underdogs up now. They run really nicely once they get kicked in. So what do we got here? We've got a duplicate of the left arm. So I'll probably summon that and set it in defensive position. Yeah, he shouldn't be able to attack me. Actually, he can halve my LP each turn. I'm going to take him out. That's an annoying card. Just going to straight up rebuke him. See, I might pull his monster out and use it on my side of the field with my Monster Reborn, 100%. That was a powerful monster. I think it was the, what's it called? Anomaly Atlantis. Pretty sick card. We'll pop him over our side for a run. Sort of evens the battleground a little bit at the moment. activating Obliterate there. This is one of my favorite trap cards. Activates a lot, but it's worth it. So now what I'll do is I'll activate the effect of it to put that monster back where it came from into his hand. I think it came out of the graveyard, but they're going back in the hand with that card. So I'll put the piece I need, which is the head, into the graveyard. Okay, so I can get it back out, then I can pick it up with this. Now I can sacrifice Sangan to get the head out of my deck and put it in my hand and win. Or we can do a few other options, but that's what I'm going to do. So we'll put Sangan into the graveyard, which will activate his effect. So now I'll choose the Exodia Forbidden One head from the deck and add that to my hand, therefore winning the game by having all 5 pieces assembled.
Oh, we pulled out the Chronomaly Maku Mech. A couple other little Chronomalies as well. On to Cosmic Chaos we go, so let's check it out, the World Duel Carnival Finals. Contestants are still preparing, but we're nearly there. Having so much fun with the Exodia deck today. I'm going to keep it up for a little while, and then I'm going to switch deck and we'll pull out something different. Farming these Zexals pretty nicely. I think we've only lost one of the duels out of the 5 so far in a row today. It's been good. Some of them have been a slug to get Exodia, others are a treat. So we'll see what happens when we play the Pot of Greed. So draw 2 cards on that one. And we got another one, which is lovely. And a Pot of Duality for even more cards. Oh, geez, I tell you, we're getting a lot of cards in our hand this turn. Okay, it's given us the 2 pieces we have, so we'll get the Rajiki out. Let me just play this Heart of the Underdog card, I didn't see that. Activate that over there. We have 3 Graceful Charities, let's go. Alright, so we got nearly all the pieces. We got 4 out of the 5 pieces that aren't duplicates. These 2 are duplicates, so we can discard them to have a close look. Yeah, that's a dude. And that's a dude. These are great spells. These will keep us off them. Keep them off us, I mean. 3 turns each. Therefore getting our hand size under 6 cards, which is nice because some of them use card effects which inflict life point damage based on your card size. As well as that, you've got to watch out for having more than 6 cards in your hand. You have to discard the extras, so we don't want to lose any. These are all top quality cards we've kept. So moving on. Their turn. So Quentin can drop some good cards, which is good. So if we hit him, we might get something cool. Activate Heart of the Underdog since we pulled a monster, and we completed Exodia. That was 2nd turn fast. Good night. The big fella, look at him. We're loving how they've done the artwork on the Egyptian looking helmet and all that. It's insane. Going to open up a ton of packs after this. We've been winning a lot, so we filled up a lot of crystals over there. I'll show you which packs we're going to hit. Once we finish up this chapter, I think it'll be. To unlock the ones I need. Right, so we've nearly got him summoned already in the first turn. We've got 4 out of the 5 that aren't dupes. So, set this one up with a Mirror Force for protection. Keep the 4 paths out of the 5. This is one of the unique decks that allows you to win with this strategy, which is fantastic. Takes a lot of the hard work out of this game. So activating Mirror Force to destroy those 2 enemies that have attacked my card. And pumping out a pot of greed. So a couple more cards. Okay, we've nearly got the whole thing. Sadly, we got the same leg again. Twice now. That's fine. We'll put him up and summon a extra deck monster. We've activated Swords of Revealing Light on each other. So we can't hit each other for 3 times. So Quattro's got quite a powerful deck. So we've got Reginald Castled versus... Oh yeah, we want to activate that. I'll set down one of my favourite spells, Obliterate, over here. That card will reveal that. In their turn. So even though they have these Swords of Revealing Light up, we can still use this card to excavate them with their best attack cards. Okay, so we do need the right leg at the moment. That's the one we want. I'll put one of those in the graveyard. That was an accident, by the way. I didn't mean to throw that one in the graveyard. It won't matter much. Obliterate just tears through their monsters. Allows you to pick up your own cards as well. It's fantastic. In terms of all the duplicates we've got so far, I've also thrown in with that. It's pretty nice now. I can special summon out something really big. Let's see what we're going to get out. We'll go the YuGiOh Dragon. 3k attack. So it's actually pronounced a Gave Dragon. A Gave Dragon. Which is interesting. Now I can actually get out even a Borrelo Dragon if I want. All sorts of different stuff, which is cool. It's tempting, but these guys look like they're pretty OP together as a pack. Although I think I will. He's only only 4. I don't think he's going to eat all of them, surely. He may, we'll see. I'll eat the Gazy. And the other one. Oh, he's going to eat all of them. That's fine. No problem. So, Borrelo Dragon, sick ass, here he is. 3k attack on him. There he is, the big fella. Okay, so neither player can target this card with monster effects. Once per turn, you can target one face-up monster on the field. It loses 500 attack and defense. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to this activation. At the start of the damage step, if this card attacks an opponent's monster, you can place that opponent's monster in a zone this card points to and take control of it. Okay, but send it to the graveyard during the end phase of the next turn. So he's pretty OP. If we don't get Exodia this turn, we'll get to see him in action. There's Exodia.
Obliterate. Okay, this should mean we win the game. Soul Charge is what I've been waiting for in the hand. Fantastic card. Added it in to save me summoning a ridiculous monster for the same effect. So we'll grab the head out of the graveyard that I put in earlier, into the hand.
Actually, no, it'll go onto the playmat for now. Into the monster battle zone now. But once I deploy it, I'll activate Obliterate and pick it up now. So this card actually returns things to the hand. So that'll go to my hand. Either player's hand, it works. So if I click on theirs, it goes into their hand. If I click on mine, it goes into my hand. So I'm just going to send anything from the deck to the graveyard and win the game. On to the night before the semi-finals of the World Championships over here in Zexal. Oh, we got Infinity cards early this game, and Swords of Revealing Light, plus the Heart of Underdog, plus Rizuki. So it may be a little bit slow to get Exodia, based on the cards we've got, but it's looking good, really. I like the look of this hand. I'm going to start playing it. We have 3 of the 5 pieces in our hand already. That's what I love about this deck. And Sangan allows us to put 1 more in when he goes to the graveyard, which is nice. So I just waited a little bit of time out before I send him to the graveyard to activate his effect to see what we have in our hand. So now I know that we only really need a right arm. Now's the perfect time to send Sangan in. So going on the battle phase, Sangan will go and attack with 2600 Spear Shark and die. We'll activate the effect and grab, what did I say I need? I think it was the Let me check. Do the right arm. Right arm is the forbidden one. Now with 5 of those, we win the game.
What's that big? How good was that? They've actually pulled out an XYZ or more card award. A double shark signature card award. That thing looks sick. Looks like that particular person has the fish packs. So I'm off to battle this particular person. We still haven't run into him in the Zexals tournament. As soon as we do and beat them, we're going to open up at least, I think it's going to be at least 30k worth of packs now when we check. At least. In-game crystals. So it'll be at least a box of cards in the game, I reckon. So we nearly have all of Exodia already. Let's see. Couple dibs there, sadly. I better grab the swords to get the enemies off me for 3 turns while we build Exodia. I'll activate that. Start slowly summoning out these duplicate pieces we got. So we got 2 of the right legs, meaning we only need 1 left leg to summon Exodia early on this game, which is fantastic. So I'll just set this up until we get 2 pieces to do an XYZ or a link or something. We might probably link in this day. So he is the dupe. Now he goes in defense, face down position. I think we have 2 heads in our hand as well. Other than that, these 4 are all good. So we need 1 more part. Let me see what it is. It's the left leg. Alright. Okay, so we pulled 2 more duplicate pieces. So I'll put those straight in the graveyard. I need to discard 2 cards. This will give us another crack at it. Alright, so let's see. Can we pull a left to leg in these 3 top cards of the deck with that card I played? Not quite, sadly, not today. Okay, we did get some more of these though, or that. It's a hard choice. I like that better. We'll have another crack. It really doesn't want to give us that left leg, does it? So I know how to get it now. We'll send Sangan in.
Don't really need that right now, or that. This guy here, let me flip summon with that. Now summon him from the hand. Now what I'll do, I'll go into battle phase. I'll actually destroy this particular one. Then we'll get to choose the piece we need and win the game. Which is the left leg. Okay, there it is in the hand. How good's that? Carving through the World Cup tournament now. We've got to be making it into the finals deep now. Should be good. Okay, so we've got the Heraldry Crest, number 69, which is nice. So that's an XYZ. I have to check that out, Sam. A couple other cards. They all look pretty cool. I think I worked out how to get this dude's deck. Let me go challenge him directly. We were him earlier on, I realized. Where was it? So I still don't think we've unlocked the pack we need. The one I really want to buy, saving my credits for, we're going to hit them hard. So let's keep going into the tournament. It looks like we've got Dr. Faker, the mad genius, onto us at the moment. And we're actually playing with Yuma, so I should be able to buy Yuma's packs, I think. Honestly, I'll have a look after this again. I assume we've been playing Yuma a lot, so I'm a little bit, why haven't I unlocked his packs? So we'll have a look in a sec. If not, I'll have to flip it around and verse him so we can get his packs. I think Dr. Fake is going to kill himself for me. He's already done half of his LP just to get them two little monsters out. Alright, so now we only need the right arm, which is lovely. What we'll do is we'll assemble... can I kill this card somehow? Let me think about it. Interestingly enough, I can't summon this one, which is weird. This fish effect card. I thought I'd be able to just, since it's an effect card, you know, simply pull out that one. Or, for example, even that one. Not on him. Okay, so that's making it hard to sacrifice my Sang in this game. We've got to win in the bank as soon as they destroy that card. I'm going to change him into attack position and cause a little problem for them and see if they can destroy him for me. They're into battle position. I just noticed they've got their Swords of Revealing Light. I can't attack. That's fine. They may send it into the graveyard for us this turn. They can attack us because our swords have ran out. We didn't get any more out of our deck yet. I'll activate this for now. It's good, solid card. I like that. 2 cards for the price of 1. So hit him with the Feather Thruster. That'll take out that trap card for us. Now we'll actually summon this leg up that we have 2 of. And now I should definitely be able to access my extra deck. Nice, there we go. And it'll actually allow me to pull out a Link 3, which is lovely. I think I'll definitely pull out this Link 3. And that will actually send Sangan to the graveyard from the field, meaning I get to add the card we need for the win into the hand, guys. So that's how that's going to work. Plus we get a 2,600 Link monster, just in case I happen to accidentally choose the wrong one. So let's see, we got the right arm. Let's go. Oh, surely that's right. Read the code, that's what we like to see. Right, now we're going to go over to the card shop and see if we can access Yuma's cards. Right, son. So we're going to have a go and see if we can beat Yuma by flipping it to unlock his card. Since they weren't in the card shop there, we'll see if we can unlock them. We've got a lot of credit. It's a little bit so-so on the starting cards. We're going to get out the head to start with, I guess. We've got a Rajiki, which is nice. We can't use 2 of these per turn. Oh, gee. Oh, you are joking. The YuGiOh has the most ridiculously OP deck I've ever seen. It's a really good deck. So that's why I need to beat him. Look at these parts he's got for us. These XYZs run perfect. Apart from the 2 level 5 monsters, we prefer 2 level 1 monsters. 2 level 3s would be nice. We can probably just cater for 2 level 4s. We'll have another crack at it, we will get it. Okay, so we pulled out Leo Arms, which is a XYZ monster. Not a bad monster, it's sort of like a lion, a mech warrior. Pretty cool. Okay, so we'll have another go at Yuma. Pretty tough with this deck. We did get a bit of a bad start though, we couldn't really block much. We got a Rajiki, and that was about it. So we're playing as Dr. Faker now versus Yuma. To try to get Yuma's deck access to it in the shop. I think we're going to have to beat him.
There it is, the Yuma Sukamu 2 PM Shield deck recipe unlocked. It's not the pack, sadly. Alright, sadly it didn't work, everyone. Okay, we haven't unlocked these packs yet. We're going to have to continue through the Zexals until we burst into real in the tournament to actually get access to the card shop. We think at the moment we've unlocked most of them. Not Yuma yet though. We keep playing as Yuma, so it makes it hard to unlock these guys. So I don't think we're going to unlock it this time. We could, I'll check after, but I think it'll be next turn. There could come a turn here, I'd say, where we verse Yuma. I'm thinking it's probably going to even be at the end of the story. So we're going to get into them quickly as we can. Try and get some Yuma decks, and that'll build up even more credits. I think we'll be looking at least a couple boxes in the store. I think we're going to have 50,000 in-game credits. We'll go crazy until we get the cards we want out of Yumas, and then have a look at the other decks.
You can even sacrifice him if you wanted. And he's got the life points back. That's unbelievable. He sacrificed a lot of monsters. I've seen it. It's unbelievable. Even 2k attack monsters. You get this little guy out. Alright. Sangan's got him living in fear. He's basically a tribute monster. This turn, I should be able to put Sangan into that graveyard. Let's go. From the field is what I need to activate the effect. I'm putting a right arm into my hand for the win with Exodia. Real quick here. So we've got Clark Kenjo versus Misa. We'll get rid of that level 2500. We'll put a card we need into our graveyard. Looks like you negated that. So we really have all of the monsters we need in our hand to summon Exodia now. I actually think we need a, what is it? Left arm. Okay, so I do have one of those in the graveyard. Every time we get a monster in our hand with part of the underdog active, there's a trap, continuous spell on the battlefield, we actually get another card in our hand, so that's lovely. There it is, leading the set. Oh, sick, we pulled out number 107, Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. I'm just going to go over and put him straight in my blue-eyed deck before I forget. There he is, the card we pulled. 2 of them today. Sick ones, guys. Really happy with these. This one takes 3 level 9 monsters. This one takes 2 level 8s. So this one runs really well with Blue Eyes. It has a lot of level 8 monsters, as you can see. So I'll put the number 107 Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon into the deck. It'd be nice to get a couple of those while we're over here. Love these Exodia cards. This chapter drops a lot of them, that's why I went on to the Zexals. So this looks amazing. This particular one needs 3 level 9 monsters, so I'm going to have to keep a lookout. Not sure if I have many level 9s in this deck. Yeah, there is. There's 1, 2. Well, I could put a third one in yellow. Actually, we'll put a third one in. Yeah, that's pretty cool too. Hard choice. We'll get rid of the link monsters from now. Pop him in. And we'll grab one of these ones and pop into the extra deck. I'll get this deck out for run in a second. Try and fine tune this blue-eyed white dragon deck we've got on the run. And since we pulled a couple good cards for it, it's always a slightly harder battle than Exodia in my opinion. I like to summon Exodia, but personally I'll battle on the dragons too. That's easy days. So let me see if I've got a dupe of this one. Beautiful, I do, but we'll pop 2 of them in. So basically, if we get 2 Azure Eyes Silver Dragons out on the field, I'll be able to summon the big guy. 4.5 day attack. Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon, guys. Great to see that in the deck. Couple of Unnamed Dragons. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's see if we can get them out. Okay, so we've activated Mausoleum of Whites. So we can normal summon one level 1 Light Tuner, in addition to your normal summon set during my main phase, so I guess that activates next turn. If we're lucky, it might activate this turn. We'll see. I haven't played Blue Eyes in a little while, so just give me a moment to get into it. These guys could be tough over here against the Blue Eyes too. I haven't tried Blue Eyes on Zexal at all. I need them to target this particular card here, so I can special summon one Blue Eyes White Dragon from my deck. I believe they're actually not doing it. They're not targeting her. We might Rajiki them. Just see what happens when I do this quickly before I do that. Should allow me to get a few cards out. Definitely at least summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'm gonna have to sacrifice that one though. Probably do that though. Get out our Blue Eyes, here we go. Okay, we'll pump out 2 Blue-Eyed White Dragons. Yeah, welcome back to the channel, everyone. Thanks for the comments. Appreciate the nice comments, Bronwyn. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game as well. This is the blue-eyed deck here. So we just pulled out this number 107 Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon from playing against the Zexals. It's a hard choice whether I should hit them with the 2 blue eyes or get out this big guy here. At the moment, my blue eyes has more attack, so I might pull that out next turn. We'll see how it goes. It is very tempting to whip that out right now, but since I have 3,800 attack on me, let me just check out the effects of these cards here, because the thing I like about Tachyon Dragon, it negates the effects of all of the other monsters on the field, so these two don't give me too many problems. I'm going to hit them with the Blue Eyes White Dragons first round here. Let's see how we go. We'll take that one on first. We'll knock that one out. Knock that one out too. Beautiful. So the Blue Eyes are quite powerful, going well early. Alright, so next turn we should be able to get out some more monsters to help them. Has a bit of support there.
So I'm just going to straight up pull out the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon for combining 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons. So 1 out of the hand, 1 there, and 1 there. As fusion material. Lovely card, eh? So I'll pop a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon down there. And it's got 4,500 attack base, which is lovely. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to Rajiki those other enemies out of the way. Summon out the Master with the Eyes of Blue. And pull out a Maiden with the Eyes of Blue. So she'll allow me to revive a Blue Eyes White Dragon from the graveyard if they target her with any sort of a card effect or anything like that. This should be enough damage to kill this particular life points off of Vector with the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. 3 combines, Blue Eyes White Dragon to make it. Beautiful deck, isn't it? So I do pull it out every now and then. As I said, it's been probably a week or 2. I've been slowly putting in some cards to get it back out with again. I hope you're enjoying the Blue Eyes Dragon deck, guys. So if we're struggling on them with the Blue Eyes, we'll just pull out the Exodia. If we're struggling on them with that, we'll get out the new XYZ deck. If not, we've got a couple other decks to hit up as well. But things are looking up over here in the YuGiOh universe, guys. Absolutely loving all the cards that we've been pulling. Hope you're enjoying it.
So I'll activate the White Stone of the Ancients and pump out a Blue Eyes White Dragon out of our deck. How good's that? In attack position. So we've got our Blue-Eyed Trap set. I probably should have went into battle phase and hit that card. My bad. Even better, I'll activate the effect of Maiden with Eyes of Blue. And I'll chain an effect to save the YuGiOh with the Eyes of Blue. Damn it. Activated that a little bit early, I think. All good. All good. It doesn't matter. On to battle phase. Really trolling them into hitting these Maiden with Eyes of Blue so that I can summon out some I know I didn't activate. Hang on, let me check. Oh yeah. If they activate, I get to summon these two straight out. If they activate it, anything add them. Anything at all, that's why I'm just leaving them there for now. So we put out a number 54 Lion Heart XYZ. I've threw this Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon in the graveyard, hoping to Monster Reborn it next turn. Not sure why he's hitting my card, that's not good. I don't know how he hit it with only 100 attack, but all good. Don't mind that. After playing the Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon, can't be destroyed as easily as the Blue Eyes. Now I can revive the Blue Eyes. Now he's the Blue Eyes White Dragon. And now I'll put some protection on the Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon by pumping out an Azure Eyes Silver Dragon. So these don't seem to be activating, they're clogging up my space. I'll use one of those in conjunction with that. And now we'll get two Blue Eyes out of the graveyard. Yeah, Bronwyn, same here. They're sick, aren't they? So they pump out a lot too. When you get them going, they're really cool. Look how many monsters we've got out now. That's 2 out now. Okay, so I'm going to special summon out another dragon now too. It's a hard choice between a couple here. This one's fantastic. I'm going to straight up pump out the Galaxy Eyes Tactical Dragon. Going to take probably 2 blue eyes, white dragons. Get back in the graveyard again. Then milling them, pump out a lot of units. This one's an absolute smasher. So when I detach an XYZ material from him, aka one of the blue-eyed white dragons, it will negate all the effects of all the opponent's face-up cards. So he's pretty powerful, and this is pretty powerful in this card, which is why I've had to spec so much into it. Okay, I will try and hit him with this, and we'll see how it goes, because the other thing is he does the damage you do to my life points to him, basically, so he sort of reverses the attack on me, so I'm having to be really careful of that at the moment. Alright, so we're going into battle phase. Now I'm going to detach a XYZ material from Galaxy Eyes Tactical Dragon to negate the effects. That one. So as you can see, they've all got big red crosses on them. Actually, all the cards on the whole field have been negated, except for that one. Okay, it says they can't be destroyed by card effects. This isn't really a card effect when I battle him, so I'm going to hit him now. This little card over here, we should be able to take it down. Oh, we've taken it down, but I lost my Galaxy Eye. I should be able to Monster Reborn now, that's all good. Okay, so that's not the best, but we still have our Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon to take out his little monster here. Or we'll probably hit it with this guy doesn't up attack, the King of D. Hopefully, hang on, he's negated that attack. Let's use the Blue Eyes Silver Dragon. Oh, that's negated. Let's try the Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon. Let me just check on something here, hang on. Oh yeah, he can make up to 2 attacks. We're definitely going to activate that one. Hang on. No, they cancelled that. Don't mind that. Weird as. I'm not sure how they negated all that. It must have been this card they threw away. Anyway, we've got him low. That's the main thing. Sacrificed him down to 100 health himself over there. He's as good as done for, I think. Oh sure, why not? That's what I like about the Azure Silver Dragon. He actually allows you to summon Blue Eyes White Dragon from the graveyard, I think. Actually, I think I'll just pump out a Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon if I can. I'll get the attack off that, I think it is, one of the 2. Put it in my hand, beautiful. I will take it. Okay, I can summon a Slifer as well. Let me just see what we've got here in the way of Pot of Duality. The Slifer is the Sky Dragon. And there we go. We finally got through that massive defensive barrier and beaten them. Okay, so I was thinking about even popping Slifer down so the card effects don't take any effect again to win that one, but we've come through with the goods. Pulled out Firefist Brotherhood, Heart of a Lion, and Lionheart, beating that deck. So onto a Sea of Troubles now. So this is one of my favourite cards. I only have one of this in the deck. Since I've got it first hand, I'm going to sacrifice my whole hand for this. They seem like a waste till you see what happens. Straight off 3 blue-eyed dragons summoned out onto the battle mat on the play mat there. He's hit me and made my Blue Eyes White Dragon down to 0 attack. You wouldn't believe it. Oh, he's up to something too. This Rio Castle gal. I should call it her. Okay, they've got a defensive position Gorgonic. He's going to destroy that monster. Oh well, I was thinking about doing the same thing, but hey, thanks for doing it for me. Monster Reborn activated. I'll pull him back out of the graveyard now. Can't have him destroying our dragons. How good's that? Straight back out. Now we can special summon some serious goods. Let me see what effect this has. That's annoying. Its attack becomes 0 sort of thing. It's not going to end the game for me or anything. I don't think I really need to summon out this guy yet. It would be nice though. I think I might. Yeah, we'll pump one out. Why not? It only takes 2 of these, I think. And then I'll be able to negate the effect of the snake with the Galaxy Eyes Taxian Dragon here. Alright, so here he goes. Battle phase. Activate that. And now, we'll hit him with this card. So those effects were negated, he didn't go to 0 attack, which would have happened to one of my Blue Eyes anyway, so I'm pretty happy about that. And now we move in for our second strike. So we're doing significant damage here with the Blue Eyes deck. I'm loving it.
There we go with the win from the Galaxy Eyes Tackling Dragon. So what a pickup earlier on in today's episode, just to buff our Blue Eyes White Dragon enough for me to be happy to finally pull it out. So World of Chaos, Sea of Troubles, Rio Castle. Oh, let's go. So the cards we got, Abyss Splash was the main one, signature card there. Out of beating that particular opponent. So moving on, we've got a few to beat. We're going to be opening up an absolute truckload of cards after we're done here. So here's something about number 96. Hopefully this is where we get it. That's actually the chase card we're after, number 96, Utopia. We've got our nice little pack of dragons. We could summon something sick. We keep up these effects, I might. That's not too bad. So we've taken down number 96. Relatively easy there. Let's see what we get for that. See if he has the Utopia.
There's number C96 for us at least. Dark Storm, which is nice. We'll wait till we get number 96 before we check that out. But we've unlocked, what is it? The deck recipe. New challenge deck. And reverse feel like that. Alright, cool. So no pack yet. I don't think we'll check. See if we've unlocked the packs. We've got 58k. So let's see, have we unlocked? There they are. Oh no, there they are. Beautiful, we have unlocked them now. The actual human packs. So just give me a moment to check on my deck. I've got a couple cards to take out, then we'll do a massive card opening. Alright, so we pulled out XYZ Territory, Door of Destiny. This trap card's sick ass. When an opponent's monster declares a direct attack, negate the attack, then special summon this card as an effect monster. Ooh, this is really nice for us, for our deck. Probably our zombie deck and our Exodia deck could do with this guy just to chuck the excess into the waste over there. And then another one, 2 level 1 monsters, even better. Fantastic. Sick. We've actually got 2+ level 5 monsters here. Number 67 Paradise Smasher. So we're looking for the numbers in particular. We've also pulled out ZW Leo Arms, which is a really nice 3000 attack. 2 level 5 monsters used to make that one. Another new one here, number 54 Lionheart. So we seen him use this on us earlier. It was pretty nasty if I remember correctly. Very nasty card. Looks great. Only takes 3 level 1 monsters. So the Yuma cards are very nice. We're getting some really nice ones. All of these black XYZ ones. Oh, they're buffing our deck very nicely, guys. Very shiny. Loving all of them. So these ones take 2 level 3 monsters and 2 level 5 monsters here. Okay, there's a sick one that we're after. He takes 3 level 4 light monsters. Number S39 Utopia Prime. So adding that into the deck, loving that card. We're going to open up as many packs as we can until we collect all of Yuma's cards.
Okay, so there's our third Giga Brilliant. I did only have 2 of that, so that's a nice pickup for one of our decks. I love Giga Brilliant. He buffs XYZ monsters, such as these black bats we're collecting on the Yuma packs here, guys. So loving it. Oh man, this must be an insert pack over here. I think that's 3 URs in a row there. I'm loving that. I'll go through all of these a bit closer later. For now, we're just going to spam through them, try and get the XYZs we're after. So a lot of these are really nice, and there it is. Another brilliant hit. Number 99 Utopic Dragon. It's close to the chase card I was after. It takes 3 level 10 monsters to pull this bad boy out. It's like an end game summoner almost. It's actually a level 10 card, and it goes crazy. Look at that. So another couple XYZ cards here. Unus packs are awesome. I'm loving them at the moment. Glad I saved up a heap for them. Okay, whipping into them here at the moment. So a number C5 Chaos Chimera Dragon next for the collection. 3 or more level 6 monsters. So there's going to be no end to the amount of decks I can make soon from all of these. That's sick as okay. Yeah. And there's another one. So we got 2 of that now. I have to find the right home for those ones, as I said, but pretty sure I know where they're headed. Okay, so we pulled out the Nirvana High Paladin Synchro card, surprisingly, but that's pretty cool. Give me a moment to open up all these packs, guys. There's going to be quite a few of them. Number F0 Utopic Future. So we're definitely picking up a lot of good Utopics at the moment. Don't worry, we'll get back into tournament battling soon. It's going to take me a little while to go through these cards. Oh, 2 level 4 monsters on the number 41, Baguska the Terribly Tired Here. Okay, that's a cute character. Probably one of the cuter characters in the game. It has great effects too. Nice pull there. Empress of Prophecy. So, 2 level 5 spellcasters. Okay, this is a new card for us. Number 100 Numeron Dragon. He takes 2 number XYZ monsters with the same name and rank. So basically the same monsters, but they've got to be the blackback XYZs. So this one here is a spell card for the Utopias. It allows you to destroy the 1 face-up monster opponent controls that has the lowest attack. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the destroyed monster's attack on the field, which is nice. Looks like a one-use thing, I'm pretty sure. That's a lovely XYZ protection trap card there. XYZ deck. So a lot of buffs here for our XYZ deck, guys. It's going to be sick. Okay, I need to collect one more of these as well. I only have one of this, and it's fantastic in one of the decks I roll. When you play it on the board, it just allows you to special summon one level 4 roll monster from your hand. Also, after that, it changes this card to defense position, which allows you to summon, basically, with that and another card straight off the bat. And that is a level 4 card, which goes with some XYZ cards you've seen already. So I'm humming the key de Jin on the piano there. That was pretty cool. Okay, we'll put out another Baguska, so we've got 2 of that one now, which is lovely. Mizoram, the string. Yep, that one looks pretty good too. 2 level 3 monsters. Banging. XYZ Reflect, so we've got a couple of those trap cards now too. Puzzle Reborn, loving it. Bound One's a lovely card as well. Buffs, especially these guys. Just take 2 level 2 monsters, easy to get out. 2 level 3s. That's a very nice card. So is that. A lot of lovely cards there. Yes, and there it is. Another number 90 Topic Dragon. It had me tricked. I thought it was the 69 one I'm after. But hey, Hierophant of Prophecy. Lovely card. Pick up there. A little Shamaji Soldier too. So heaps of XYZ cards for the deck, guys. Insane, isn't it? How many inserts we're getting.
So ripping through them as quickly as we can, we're getting a lot of really cool ones. This one here, you roll a dice when you play it, and halve your life points, draw one card, your opponent discards one card, negate the effects of one face-up card on the field until the end of the turn, destroy one card on the field, or destroy this card depending on what you roll. How cool is that? Okay, we've pulled out the Prophecy Destroyer. This is our third Goblin Deberk up there. A Gargaga shield to go with the Gargaga monsters we've been pulling. Very nice. We've pulled a lot of good cards already. Number 82, so getting a lot of the numbered cards too, which is lovely. Yes, there it is, number 39, Utopia, finally. Okay, I think it's the first one I pulled out of these packs so far. So it takes 2 level 4 monsters. When a monster declares an attack, you can detach one material from the card, negate the attack. If the card is targeted for an attack while it has no materials, sadly you've got to destroy the Utopia, but yeah, it's a lovely card. This one could even be better. Almost. It goes a little bit with the Tachyians, I think. Takes 3 level 5 monsters, but it's sort of slightly lower level. But number C101, Silent Honor Dark. It's actually a water type card. Basically runs with number 101, Silent Honor Arc. If I can pull him out as well. So I've spent 20,000 crystals on these packs so far. We're at 266 out of 314 cards, with 560 out of 942 of the total deck. So we're going to spend probably another 20 to take all of the credit check to collect the whole set. Nice, we were just talking about this card, we pulled it. Number 101, Silent Honor Arc. It goes with that dark water card I was just mentioning. Silent Honor, yeah. So that's sick, 2 of those. They run well together. They're sort of the Aqua boys, the mech underwaters. Sick as. Yes, we're getting, again, a lot of numbered cards. This one's sick. It takes 2 level 1 monsters. You can even pop this in the Exodia deck just to run out. It's got a lot of effects that will really annoy them on it, basically. Makes up for that weak attack by having annoying effects. Okay, so we pulled out the Gaga Cowboy. Sanafed did the Sky Prison. Okay, that looks pretty cool. Can't be destroyed by card effects when you detach material. This one here has a list, which is nice, depending on if it's in defense position or attack position. Okay, so we pulled out number 98, Antitopian as well. 2 level 4 monsters. Another cool card there. I'm not sure if we have this one yet. Might have seen it once or twice. C39 Utopia Ray Victory. Lovely card. So I'm looking for specifically 2 more number 39. I like my deck, so in case I want to pull 3 of them. We're getting like a lot of numbers. We could have 2 at least. We'll have to wait and see. But I know I need at least 1 more number 39 in this, I'm pretty sure. Utopia. He really runs well with a lot of these XYZ Utopia cards. A lot of these XYZ cards mention Utopia and that sort of thing. That is the card. Oh, cool. We pulled out the old version. So this is number C39 Utopia Ray 5, which is cool as it actually runs with number 39 that I'm after. So we have at least one of each of those now. Okay, so we've just burned through another 20,000 in-game crystals right there. So we're up to 297 out of 314 total collected cards in this particular YuGiOh set. And we're at 761 out of 942 total that he has on him. So that's 3 of each, basically. The whole collection collected properly. So number 74, Master of Blades, looks cool. 2 level 7 monsters to pull him out. Okay, number F0, Utopic Future. Another one of those utopic cards I was speaking of. Sick as. Okay, I think we're getting every number all the way to 100 plus. Look at this number 25, 44, and 10. Let's go. Plus a general. Oh, I'm loving that. So head-to-head Dust Dragon and another C101 Solent on a Dark. So we're starting to fill up the collection now. 3 level 4 monsters to pull out this guy. 2600 defense is the only positive to him. He's only got 100 attack. I don't know, he better have the best effect you've ever read of in your whole life. I'll check them all out a little bit later, guys. I'll probably slip a couple into the deck, a couple of the better ones that we've been looking forward to here. Give them a quick run, for sure, after we open these packs. So number 87, Queen of the Night. It's pretty cool because she actually takes, like, so every day you could feed her 3 blue eyes and then pull her out. And she's got a lot of effects, which is really cool. I'm not sure if it's really going to be worth the trade-off all in all, honestly. But these are our 3rd Goblin de Burke now, so pretty happy to get 3 of those finally. It's a really nice little card. Oh, cool. We put out an alternative version. So we got the number C39, number 39, and now we've got the number S39, Utopia the Lightning. Guys, 3 level 5 light monsters to pull him out. Looks sick as. I'm not sure if I can really feasibly get 3 level 5 monsters, but we'll do our best to pull him out one day for you. He looks sick, doesn't he? So number 66, Master Key Beetle. Number C5, Chaos Chimera Dragon. Now, I'm not sure if I'll get that specific S39 out. C39, 39. I'll have to have a close look at all of their stats before I really put the top one in the deck. It might be all 3. It could be 3 of each 3. We're just going to have to see what other ones, because there's a lot of cool XYZ cards we've pulled so far, guys. So we're down to, I think we spent, let's see, 38,000 at least now. Maybe more. I'm not sure. But number 61, Vulcasaurus. So I haven't seen that one yet. That looks very powerful. That only takes 2 level 5 monsters. That's 2,500 attack and a pretty nice effect down there. Another number 100 Numeron Dragon. We remember him from earlier. We got at least 2 of him now. So the collection's growing. And we got a second number C39 Utopia Ray Victory now. So we're at 307 out of 314 cards now. 869 out of 942 total. We've had a fair crack at Yuma's deck, haven't we? And these are another number 39 Utopia Roots. So that's a little bit different than the Utopia we got earlier again. That one takes 2 level 1 monsters. That's awesome. So we'll definitely find a home for him. He's a little bit weak on the attack, I'm not going to lie. But he negates attacks, which is nice. And he gains attack equal to that monster's rank times 500 that attacks him. So it's a really buff little card, eh? I really like him. So yeah, I'm going to have to make a mental reminder to put him in the deck. Little number 39. He's really cool. I like that card a lot. It goes in some of the cards, you know, that we play a lot of over here on the channel. So good addition to the deck. Number 63, number 100. So we definitely have 3 Numeron Dragons now. Okay, we're at 308 out of 314 total cards collected out of Yuma. Not too sure if this is a new one. I think it is. Yep, number 39, the Acid Golem of Destruction there. So we need 5 more cards out of these sets. Number 11, big guy, I think we've pulled him a lot, so still need 5 more cards. We're missing 5 from the deck. Oh, he looks new. Oh, actually, no, he's not new. Master Key Beetle. Summon a Monk. Okay. I think we've seen him before. Oh, it's another number 39. This one looks good because now we have 2 of the one that takes 2 level 1 monsters. So as you can see down the bottom, that's growing a lot. But we're actually missing 5 cards from the set so far. So let's see if we can pull them out of our last pack. Be nice, but if not, all good. So I wouldn't mind 3 of each anyway. So we'll probably come and spank some more open soon. Once we hit a couple more tournaments in the game. We got Shadow Lich. Oh yes, another number 39 Utopia. So I know I've got at least 2 of that now. At least, maybe even 3, which is really cool. Oh, there it is, the 3rd one. Beautiful. So back-to-back packs. So we're chasing him for a while, and there he is. You wouldn't believe it, 2 in a row. go with our other one that we pulled out of probably 50,000, 58,000 worth of credits, then you pull 2 in a row. It's insane, isn't it? Feels a bit like that with the real pack. So I think that's my second S39 Utopia Lightning there for the gang over on the channel, so we can play with that as well. Let's see what else we got. Go Cowboy. So we've got at least a few of him now. This is our last pack, this opening. Go and save up some more now. So number 67, I've definitely seen him before. So we're still missing the 5 cards. You know what I mean? It takes a bit, but we need 52 more in total from Yuma's deck. So as you can see, we have a couple of these from versing them. Okay, by versing Yuma, there is a small chance we can get those as well. So we're hoping to verse Yuma soon, again anyway, and he might drop a couple of the cards we need while we save up for more packs of him. But here we go, back into it. Without further ado, guys. Alright, so we'll place those cards into the extra deck. So I haven't been using V-Skull much at all actually lately in this particular deck. Okay, let me move the first of the dragons out of there. Barely ever pull that one out. Just gonna buff this deck. Give me a moment, guys. So fortunately we pulled 2 of the number 39 Utopia Roots cards. So they take 2 level 1 monsters. It's pretty easy to get out. So I'll chuck those in that deck. Now let's see. I'll have to have a look at the other XYZ cards as well. Give me a moment. Just got to quickly go through the cards we opened, guys. Got a lot of cool ones, so see where they belong quickly. This guy can definitely go in. At the moment, for the 2 decks I'm playing, I'm looking at getting like 2 level 1s or 2 level 8s in. Just to give you a heads up on that. This guy's not too bad. But we got another Galaxy Eye, so sometimes I like to get 2 of those out. That's pretty nice. You can't not chuck one of those in. means I may remove one of those to make room for even another XYZ monster. They are that good, the cards we just got. They can go in a lot of different decks. Even this little guy here can go in. I'll just put him in for now. Okay, Gold Rat allows me to get cards in my hand, which is great in this deck. So again, I'll probably remove the Red Eyes. He doesn't really run in this deck that well. We got a lot of cards for the XYZ deck. When I have a look at that, I'm going to have a lot of fun. I'll probably have to get back to you on that one though. That's going to be quite the episode, I'd say. Looks like we've got some really good ones to help us get into our blue-eyed deck even as well. We might even run a little XYZ on the side or something like that, the more powerful XYZs. But at the moment, I'll try and chuck one or two out of the packs we just opened into the deck to play with. This one actually takes 2 level 10 monsters, which is why I was so amazed when they pulled that out earlier in the first turn on the other team. Thought they did a really good job. I think they not only pulled it out first turn, I destroyed it, then they pulled another one out and hit me with it. I finally destroyed that, I think, and it was a pretty epic battle. I'm not sure if that could have been the one I lost today. This is a lovely character as well. A lot of them are going to go really nicely in the deck. So what I'll do, I'll just sort them. By that level, quickly. Alright, so we're using the Blue Eyes deck at the moment. Let's see. We absolutely love some of these ones, so it's going to be hard to say bye-bye to them. But I think that one there is going to be tough to pull out. It needs 3 level 9 monsters. So that's actually going to take 3 of these, which is doable. We're probably not necessary, to be honest. One definitely doesn't need to be in there. Okay, so we're going to find a level 8 XYZ monster to throw in that we just pulled. Have a bit of fun with that while we're at it, guys, today in today's episode. Hope you're all enjoying it. Okay, so just give me a couple more moments to go through all these epic cards we just opened. That's a level 10, that Utopic Dragon, that's sick as. That's the one we're after. Thunder End Dragon, we have one of those. Trying to keep an eye out for the level 8 ones. It's hard to find them in this deck. I tried to sort it, but it gave me a bit of grief. This is a nice card. Probably not good enough to sacrifice 3 like Blue Eyes for it though. Needs to be a little bit better than that. There's always some fine print down the bottom of these cards. Sounds too good to be true, and then guess what? Half the time it actually is. Now, I did think that we pulled another Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon, which I'm surprised hasn't popped there. So I did see that one pop. That's fine though. I was going to put another one of those in. Okay, I think I'll do something like 2 level 1 monsters instead, just to get rid of, you know, the little guys I've got over here. Level 1s. 3's not bad. You could get rid of 3 if you're desperate, but 2 will be better. 2 will be easier. There it is. 2 level 1 monsters. This card cannot be destroyed by battle or by card effects while it has XYZ material. That's awesome. Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken from attacks. This thing's amazing. Bang. I'm surprised it's not banned. Number 13, the embodiment of crime. Into the deck. That's epic. Oh, gee. Let me have a look at the embodiment of punishment. Number 31. I'd hate to read number 30, I tell ya. Oh, that's sick. It goes with the other one too. Okay, we're gonna have to make room for it. Okay, let's see. This is gonna be a hard decision. We could get rid of 1 Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon, won't kill us, and I'm probably gonna do that for now. Chuck 1 down here in the side deck for now, just to remind me, and then I'll put the embodiment of punishment over there in the deck. We actually do have number 30 as well. Sadly, it takes 2 level 3 monsters, so it doesn't really go with these guys exactly, but yeah, these two are a set, number 31 and number 13. I think they're the reverse of each other, which is amazing. So we'll chuck them in to the Blue Eyes deck and see how they go on the side. They'll really buff things, I think, make things smoother. Let's see how it runs. So back into Zexals, Clash of the Emperors. You may destroy a ninja from the Lightning Odds Gaming channel over on YouTube. Looking in. Hope you're all appreciating the effort we've gone to put those cards we opened into the deck there.
So we got the Blue Eyes deck out. We'll see how we go. We should be able to hopefully pull something out if they don't kill this monster. This is exactly what we wanted. Let's go. There's 3 blue eyes on the field with this little guy. Yeah. Sadly, I thought that might happen. He needs number 31 to go with him to get those indestructible features. So let me see. Might do a quick special summon. I think I'll grab out a Galaxy Eyes Catching Dragon. Okay, we're not messing around with this bit. Summon out a Dragon Spirit of White, 2500 attack. Going to Ishiki that one monster out of the way, in case it has some ridiculous effect. And on the battle phase we go. And there's Vector. How good's that? On to the next challenger. So we pulled out Ragnafinity. That's a seed card.
Okay, so stacked up some pretty cool monsters there. Summoning out the Dragon Spirit of Light as well, alongside these other two. We've got the... hang on. Yeah, we'll do that, 100%. Target one spell or trap. Destroy it. What's this other effect with it? I can actually special tribute this and summon that Blue Eyes, which is nice because if the Blue Eyes gets knocked out of the field, I can summon this. So I might do that. I can always re-summon this back out. So tribute this for the Blue Eyes. Normally it takes 2 tributes to get a Blue Eyes out, so that's a pretty good deal. Extra damage buff. It's 3k attack on that. Loving that. Alright. And we'll activate Azure Eyes and summon the Dragon Spirit of White back out. Use the language now, but yeah, it said I should be able to get that out. If that Blue Eyes White Dragon goes down, be able to summon the Deep Eyes White Dragon. So when a face-up Blue Eyes monster you control is destroyed by battle or an opponent's card effect. Don't tell me I didn't have a dragon monster in my graveyard. I tell you, that's why it must have activated. That's why it's an absolute brunt what's happened over there. Anyway, we get to re-summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon thanks to the effect of the Duelist Silver Dragon. Oh, you leave my graveyard alone. This guy's getting annoying. Oh, Don. Unbelievable, eh? Got a really good deck over there. Oh, I tell you, he's absolutely destroyed me with that. I'm done. On this hand, he's got me. I pulled the wrong cards. He's got the right cards, apparently. So that number 101 Silent Honor Arc we pulled out of those last packs looks amazing. It does. But pretty nicely, as you can see, it's gone from 2100 to 3300 with this spell on it. Sick as. So number 101's a nice XYZ card. It's going to be tough to beat. If we don't beat it with this deck, we'll try out Exodia. What it is every time you hit his monster, he aggroes up, and we all know what happens when they aggro up when you hit their monster. I tell you, they turn into those things we hate to call the grunts. So this particular First of the Dragons is unaffected by other monsters' effects and cannot be destroyed by battle except by battle with a normal monster, which is really cool. Yes, and we got rid of that XYZ card out of there. Only to be replaced by Ragnar Affinity back, great. So it gets better and better over here. It's Don 1000. I hear he's got all 1000 cards. 100%. Awesome. Good timing on his Dark Hole, eh? Yeah, this guy gets better and better this time. Ugh. I got nothing to play at the moment. He just destroyed everything on the whole board with that. 5 points alone. Don and his stupid 1000 game. Stupid 1000 cards he's got, I tell ya. Oh, ouch. Oh, you wouldn't believe it, Don. Oh man, at least I got that fire card. That thing's been driving me nuts at the moment. Okay, so back against Don 1000 over here. He looks like he's something ancient looking. Check out the cool hair on him, oh. Okay, so I'm going to try it with Exodia. We're just going to try and obliterate him. We'll see how this goes. I'm sick of hitting his cards. They just keep having this stupid effect that puts mine in my graveyard. So we'll see how we go this time with a different deck. So I have 4 out of the 5 Exodia pieces, but no real trap to protect us at the moment. With this card here, we're going to win, surprisingly, if we can survive. I wonder if I will win. It's going to be interesting. Summon him out in attack position. Take 600 life point damage to sacrifice him into the graveyard. She might even be able to take 400 damage. I don't really like the sound of that much. But I think this one's even worse. It's not going to really matter much if he dies anyway. We'll hit this one. 400 damage to the life points. Now we should be able to summon out the left arm. Is the one we need to win the match. And that's how easy it is to beat going with Exodia.
Instead of with the blood decks, because switching up decks can do amazing things. Different decks. It's all about playing to their deck's weakness.
And Big Exodia has taught him a lesson. Finally, Don is down. Yeah. So returning all of those cards to his hand and getting rid of all of the excess pieces, other than the left leg, as I already added a left leg into the graveyard. Actually, it was the left arm that I had there, my bad. So just getting rid of everything but the left arm. So I have a higher chance of pulling them out of the deck. So we're decimating our poor opponent's field with this obliterate card, absolutely obliterating that. So we're going to throw that one back in his hand too. So we need the left arm. I'm putting that in the graveyard. But there it is. We're narrowing down that deck. But with obliterate, just obliterating their soldier. It works so smooth, I know. Okay, cool. We pulled out number 104 Masquerade, C101, and the Nashlas Berry and Hope recipe, plus Battle and Boxer Start get tested. So onto Forever Zexal. Looks like Exodia deck works a charm on them. As I said, sometimes not hitting their monsters and summoning Exodia is a good option, especially against these later ones. So let's see how Astral goes. If we start to struggle with the Exodia deck, of course I'll pull out the Blue Eyes and we'll have a crack with that. If not, I might even try out our XYZ deck with some fresh cards in today's opening.
So we need the arms now. See if we can get the arms early. They're going to allow us to get the arms pretty easily. This is a hard choice. So if he hits my Sangan, I'm calling it my trap monster at the moment, we'll add a piece of the Exodia arms to our hand from our deck, and then we have Duelist, so that's lovely. Although, I don't know if I'll be able to survive till then, but look at this. This is our first arm, now we just need one more arm. Complete Exodia. Okay, so we have the swords to help us, but I do need to sacrifice one Sangan. So I doubt I'll use the swords this turn. I'll pop them up, next turn. So I'll set him up. If we make it to next turn, I think this should work. We should be able to get the right arm right now, as soon as he hits that card. But fortunately, because it's in face-down defense position like it is, I'm not going to take any damage, because it's a defender at the moment, in sideways position. There we go, we assemble it before his hits even go through. How good is that? So that's a huge win in the tournament. We're really making waves now, taking out Astral. And that is the campaign of Zexals, which is nice. So put out another number 3092 for your Roots, Rescue Rabbit, and the Mythic Tree Dragon. I think we have access to all of the packs already out of the Zexals, which is nice. So now we're going to go back down onto the V-Range. So where we're up to the other day was this particular enemy right here. We'll use our user deck.
this turn we got some really good protection, maybe a little bit too good. So I think I'll let him build up. I've got the 3-turn defense up with the Swords of Revealing Light over there. One of my favorite cards in this deck. Alright, cool. So we just popped another leg. All we need is the head and we win. Okay, so that's interesting. Just gonna save all my Rajiki in that for now. Oh, gee, I shouldn't have. Gonna have to actually discard something. That'll do. How smooth was that? Let's go Exodia again, yes! So we'll go open some more card packs in a minute. We've earned quite a few credits again for some more Yuma pack. Try and get the rare ones we're missing. A couple of URs after this game. Try and beat him with Blue Eyes. Then I think we'll give the Skeleton a little run. One of our different decks. I'll send out the first of the dragons. Scout mission. So Akira's cheating over there. Look at this. They've got a really OP deck. I'm gonna send that to the graveyard as a sacrifice to pump out a Blue Eyes. Special summon the Blue Eyes Alt White Dragon. I'm going to summon out 2 Blue Eyes White Dragons, try and get a Tachyon Dragon. And those two negate the effects of that card. I still don't know if we're going to be able to beat it. It seems to have buffed ridiculously. This one could even be better, I'm not joking. I might pull out the Thunder and Dragon this time. When they really annoy me and put me in a bad mood, this is my go-to card these days. So I'll detach the XYZ material being the Blue Eyes White Dragon and destroy all monsters on the field. Oh, we've done some serious damage this time. 6k. We've got 2k left, and so do I. A real chilled, cool battle against Akira. Got some really OP cards over there too. Makes it interesting. Got a pretty big defensive grid over there. I'm not even going to lie. I may even sacrifice my Blue-Eyed Dragon just to get rid of all of his cards. So that's going to take me about 5 hits to clear that path. Unbelievable. I think Akira Nila overloaded the game, guys. He's going crazy. Oh, this is awesome. We just got the best cards we could have hoped for. Finally, a Mausoleum of White. And now we can actually summon out our King of D Been waiting for him for a while. There he is. Okay, I won't need to activate him, fortunately. We do already have one right there. I get to use that next turn if he survives. Okay, so that means I better not hit him. They look like a trap over there, don't they? It's actually annoying that I've got him sort of thing right now. I'm pretty sure when I activate this card, let me have a look at it. Yeah, it's going to destroy all other monsters on the field. But that's going to work well because it's going to finish the game, I'm hoping. I'm going to activate the effect, get rid of all of these traps. Sadly, all of them as well. My own monsters. And now I'm going to hit him. Hopefully it goes through and we've beat Nick Kira. There we go. Real cool battle, that one. That was hectic. We'll go have a look at opening some packs. We'll hook into a couple more of the YuGiOh cards, try and get the full collection. So we need 5 more still. Okay, and I think that might be a new card there, so that's nice. That actually eats up 3 number XYZ monsters with the same rank. So it needs like 3 level 8 XYZ monsters. Takes a lot of getting. Has a whole book. It looks like it really annoys him. A good pull, that one. Really nice spell, that one. Quick read, it really buffs your XYZs from the graveyard. Allows you to summon out a couple. Would appear at a quick glance. Number 30, Acid Golem, we already have that one. But we did get 2 cards already that we need. Or was it 1? 1 card that I need. So we still need 4 more. And I think that might be one of them. Utopia Prime, he doesn't look familiar. We've got a lot of these S1s. Oh, we already do have him. He must have slipped through under the radar, that one. Okay, I think I've seen that one before. Not sure about this one though. We still need 4 more. Okay, there's another one that we need. So now we only need 3. I think it might have been the Rainbow Kurabi or something like that there. Nice.
Yes, and we got another one. Only 2 left.
Right, so cool, some nice shiny cards there. We need 3 more. I think it is. Actually 2 more now. Okay. So moving on to V-Rains. Under V-Rains. Okay, so we did just get the Blue-Eyed White Dragon deck out. I just need chuck a couple XYZ summoning monsters into the Skeleton King deck. Give me one moment. Alright, cool. So at a quick glance, I buffed up the Skeleton King deck. We'll see how that goes on the V-Reigns. We probably will struggle a little bit more than Exodia. I don't know many decks that wouldn't, considering all the banished cards and that we've got in there, but we'll see how we go. show this Ghost Girl's back with the cheating games again. That was rubbish. Did you see that? Toughest deck in counter here. Toughest deck in the tournament, nearly that one. So we're definitely going back up to the Exodia. I didn't even get a chance to get my Skeleton King out. As you've seen, as soon as I hit them, they pulled out a whole heap of cards that just directly attack my health. They passed my cards and threw them away anyway, just in case that wasn't enough. So that's pretty funny. Ghost Girl versus Varus here in the tournament. V-Trains, or V-Rains. Yes! That was for Skeleton King. Just didn't get to come out. We'll pull Exodia out instead. So we've summoned out the legendary Exodia Incarnate, 1,000 attack times however many forbidden ones in the graveyard, 6k. Loving that. So there's an added banger on this deck. That's done staggering damage to Blue Angel's health. And as an added bonus effect, I lose a K attack, but we nearly have Exodia assembled in our hand now, so that's great. Now I'm going to throw this card away. So Obliterate works really nicely with this monster. And I'll put another whatever in. Doesn't matter. Fortunately, that's not going to be enough to kill me. 800 direct attack. I don't think they can do... Oh, they can just do that again. They're nasty, aren't they? Tricksters. So Blue Angel's a full Trickstar there. Wow. Okay, so this monster reborn should win the game for us. As if the 8k monster won't. We'll win it with Exodia. So I need to grab, what is it? I think it's the right arm. Yep. Bang. I'll put that on the field. I'll zap that up with Obliterate. Yep. When it activates next turn. Must have already used it this turn. So we might just finish him with the 7,000 hitting Legendary Exodia Incarnate. For the win either way, that is Blue Angel. The V-Rain. Dex completed there. So we put out a Trickstar, Delphindium, Dark Lord Nurse, Refikill, and a DD Sprite. Quite a nice little thing. We're going to open up a few packs before the end of today's session. If you haven't already, now's a good opportunity to get over and subscribe so you can see more content when we put it up as the deck evolves and all that. So we're going to go over and hit some more of the Yuma packs at the moment. Yuma Sakumo, we have 4,700 left over from those couple end games we've just done. Okay, so that'll be it for today after we open up these packs, guys. I'm pretty much tired out actually. Had a pretty big night last night. Gonna need a rest soon, so yeah, we're going to try and get the last two cards out of this Yuma pack before I wrap it up. Oh, really? Yeah, I love Exodia. It's probably one of my favorite decks to play. Dreadhead King, thanks for checking out the channel, man. Thanks for the comment. Much appreciated. Yeah, so these Yuma packs are really good. They got a lot of XYZ monsters and that in them. I've definitely decked out a ton of XYZ monsters. So we only need one more card now out of Yuma's packs. We've got 313 out of 314. Let's see if we can pull it. Yeah, it's sad that you never pull one, but yeah, I actually play it in Master Duel sometimes and it goes surprisingly well. I've got a lot of Obliterate spells that go alongside it. But yeah, it does run pretty smooth. It's probably one of my fave decks of all time. An OG favourite that I commonly go back to. Absolutely love the deck. Actually buffed up and got that first in this game so I can use it. Since it's probably one of my favourites in the other game too. So big fan of YuGiOh. Let's see, did we get the card? We got the cards. We got 314 out of 314. Of the Yumas finally in today's episode, guys. So we didn't have any before today's episode. Now we've got the complete collection of them. So I'll be sure to put all those together and sort them out. Okay, we're out of packs for today. We only need 11 more to complete the whole deck. That's 3 of each card. So till next time, everyone, thanks so much for watching. This is your man Destroyer Ninja signing out.